What is up, dudes? Welcome back to Nier Replicant. It puts a smile on my face every time I run that opening. Kaine swearing is one of the best things to have ever happened to this franchise. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Nordy, Loin, good to see you guys. We have officially entered Route B, and I have done the majority of the opening rating. And we're getting a lot of like extra little cutscenes apparently, which I'm really excited about. So here's hoping that Route B will bring some fantastic changes along the way and allow us to explore this game a little bit further. I get the feeling like Yoko Taro had a bit more to tell with the story. And so now that Nier Replicant is out and kind of doing its thing, he had the chance to sort of make like a director's cut of the game. At least that's how it comes across. Let's see, we also got a few new documents. What is Route B so far? Basically the way this game is structured is you have to finish it multiple times. So you have a 2-act structure to this game. First act is with the young Nier. Then the second act is basically the time skip with adult Nier that we're having right now. Up until the first credits. Then the game will tell you if you hit continue on the save file. After this, you will start a new route, which puts you back into the start of the second act. And that in turn allows you to kind of experience the same bits of story with new pieces of perspective. Like the game gradually starts filling out the story. So you get the paper which the blueprint is drawn on as Route A, and then Route B and beyond is like filling in how the game is structured. Let's see. Did we get anything new? A letter from Emil. Hey, it's me, Emil. Sorry I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Weiss getting along? All right, that's the petrification letter. Oh, we don't have the Gestalt things. I do have to say, if you're interested in playing this game, from this point onward, it's going to be a lot of discussions for the things we've already seen in Route A, which is essentially the majority of the outline of the story. So just wanted to give a little bit of an extra heads up on that. Ooh, gold moonflower. Nice.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
I really like that Nier lost a bit of humanity in the process of the last 5 years, fighting the shades off and trying to find his sister. But Weiss gained what Nier had lost. Like, there is a lot of empathy from Weiss in the second act, whereas in the first act, he acted all high and mighty and meant it.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore.
And finished off the last DLC for Kakarot. How is that game? I completely forget every time that game exists.
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Bill brought a chick home with him. It just makes little chirps and follows me around. It's the cutest thing.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
What?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What?
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
What? I am dad now. I'm not sure how to feel about it. I already watched 3 Dog play the PS3 Nier, so I know a few bits. Also, when I still don't get the story of Nier, I definitely want to play it myself when I have the time for it. Yeah, it's a really fantastic game with a few very glaring design flaws. Yoko Taro has a tendency to think about the concept of a game, then sort of go along with it, despite it might not jiving too well with the concept of like gameplay or pacing or flow. You will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through this door? I don't know what I got myself into, but I'm down. I'm Daddy Nier now. This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh, this is... Ooh, this is crunchy. This is really good. Also, Nordy, I really look forward to trying out your game once you have a build that you want to show to the public. I don't think there's any point in like trick-shotting these guys, is there? Yeah, and this game sort of bridges the middle gap between making Nier play a bit more like Automata. It really helps that Automata was flagship by Platinum rather than Yoko Taro himself. Oh, this is a succulent theme. Good lord. Oh god, this is good. Also, Nordy, if you ever want to get like the entire story of Nier up until Automata, if you ever beat Gestalt and want like the entire timeline, there is an incredible video by Aurora Valkyrie that does a splendid job at sort of making everything a lot more digestible. Ow. Because for the entirety of the story, there is a lot that you need to do, and not all of it is a lot of fun. The Black Scroll, Lost Destiny, the White Book, A False Truth. Why am I Dad? Oh, why is everything overexposed? Or superimposed? Nope, no. We're doing this differently. The Aurora Valkyrie video is like 30 minutes long, and it goes over all the novella as well in a single timeline. Yeah, it's the lore is why you play these games, not the like the gameplay aspects of it. Especially Drakengard 3 is a bit of a pain in the neck to complete. Oh, that. I freaking love spears in this game. It's so good. It just counters everything. A bit hard to see here, but... Oh, Clemps is good for Nier stuff. Yeah, I've watched most of his videos. He's good for Nier stuff. A bit overkill, but I'll manage. Wait, didn't I have... Let me check the menu, if I can access the menu from here. The soldiers of salt calling forth white death, the Dea Legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Now that refers to white chlorination. What? How did that do vanish? That transitional carry on the basic attack is so good. Let me tell you. We're getting a lot of medicinal herbs, so I probably should start using them a little bit more liberally. Like, the carry through you have with the fucking spear is phenomenal. Feels so good. The only downside is it's not a very good crowd control tool. Oh, get back here. Thank you. This feels bizarre. I wonder if this was sort of like an afterthought that they wanted to do for the game as a whole. But yeah, Clemps is a very good source in that. Oh! Hello, what is Fool's Embrace? But yeah, Clem's and Aurora Valkyrie, the dragon's corpse brought death upon the world, delivering onto it the power of magic. Oh, that's not bad. It's not as good as the Phoenix Dagger, but it's not bad. Love the kick on the triangle. It's really good. So from what I can tell, the little snippets that open these fights retell the story of Drakengard 1 on how magic came to this world, as well as white chlorination. Oh, hello. This music is more akin to Drakengard 3. I really like it. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh, there we go. This one in particular, and a little bit of Tokyo Jungle, maybe. I can feel a little bit of Tokyo Jungle in this. Ooh, platforming at my Nier game. I'll be damned. I'd be down for Nier Metroidvania. There was a Record of Lodoss War Metroidvania that I still really want to play. Oops. Record of Lodoss War... A Deedlit something. Ooh, almost fell off there. Yeah, because of the way that the spear hits behind you as well, it becomes really hard for projectiles to get actually behind you. Ah. Well, I think I can solve that pretty easily. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. This is really cool. I've never seen this before. Ah, the double slap. Obtained a Kabuki outfit. Earned 1,000 experience. I asked Devil if hooch tastes good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. Oh, it's like 3 trials. Oh, I need to check the door design next time we're here. That looks really good. Apocalypse divided the world into one that knows not day. Oh, hello. Wait, how am I supposed to kill it if my magic isn't allowed? Oh, it is a cycle. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, the base on this sounds really good. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessels form waver as they cross time and space. That's actually pretty interesting. You see what I mean with how effective the spear is at dispatching, like, the projectile stuff? You have so much carry through with that. I always forget how much damage those things can do, those waves. Because you don't get iframes upon hit. Alright, now we're going to the next. The music in this is so good. Oh, titanium alloy, don't mind if I do. I'm really digging this remix, though. Really powerful stuff.
We have been shut in.
What are we doing? Also, Nordy, the Three Dog thing was the most wholesome shit I've ever seen. That was such a good time watching Three Dog watch our little shenanigans. There's so many good entries, though. I feel like the OGN community is literally the only one that could pull it off on this, like, genuine skill. A massive shoutouts to Salami for putting it all together. That was a really good job.
It seems we have been shut in.
It seems we have, Weiss. Let's see. Ow. Where is he? Ah, there. There's such passion in the wholesome community, yeah. And I really love the fact that there was just this one dude was like, hey, I watch your Snake's Revenge playthrough. I'm gonna mod Snake's Revenge so it's actually good. I figured to get one or two. A song of men has been drowned out in its place to scream of something inhuman. The claw thing was hilarious. That thing that Bloody Crow made with the morning routine video was so good. I think I've laughed myself in half when I saw David Hayter say that "stay fucking" line. That was really good. Oh, okay. The purple ones you can destroy with the. You have to destroy with your weapon or your face. Gotcha. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I don't think so, buddies. I had to laugh so hard every time. Yeah, it's so good. Whoa! I'm afraid we're surrounded. If only they dropped the actual items, because they do sell for quite a lot. This feels a lot like how they did the Nier Automata DLC with the arena and stuff that you had to do. Yeah, the MGS4 podcasting was really well done. It's such an excellent job on the whole video. Everybody involved. It was so wholesome, so good. Okay, what's next? Oh. Oh, Fool's Lament. Gil made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends. You do, Yona. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. That's the Drakengard. Oh, I'm sorry. We're back here. Oh, shit. And I love the color changes in this. Oh, uh-oh. I think I can double tap that. Yeah, this is the part where it starts to get a little hectical. Ow. Movement looks so much smoother than the PS3. Yes! Probably the best thing about it, to be honest, is that the combat just runs smooth as butter. And you have this, which is an invaluable tool in the arsenal. I'm actually getting pretty decent at it now. I should probably start practicing Lance combos with the Dark Hand as well, instead of Dark Lance. Like, if I can successfully launch, I should be able to... There we go. Falcon Punch. Oh, that doesn't work that way. Nab, thank you for the raid, dude. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Yumitsu, how's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Gil. We are now doing a little bit of an arena quest in Nier Replicant. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their time over at Nabs. Is that the bouncer? Yes. How are you doing, Felly? But Yeah, welcome on in everybody. My name is Gil. I play a lot of like retro niche titles and other things. I really like JRPGs, action RPGs, and the like. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, feel free to sit back, relax, make yourself at home. And praise be to the bouncer. Oh, he's gonna spin. Metal Gear 2, the original. Did you play the MSX version or the NES version? Ah, okay. And so you prevented yourself from going absolutely insane. Let's cancel out of there. I wonder, though, if one of them does that, can I... It just guard breaks. Okay, that's good to know. Gotta break his armor. Oh, that it instantly kills. Nice. But how's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody had a great time over at Napstream. Actually, let me check something real quick, because I didn't know you streamed, so... Let me check something real quick. Oh wait, yes I did. You gotta stop by sometime. I enjoyed watching my game. Alright, we got quite a bit to go. It is a pretty good emote, yeah. I got a little overzealous there. So we stumbled upon this sort of extra dungeon right here, which is just a series of arenas that retells the story of Drakengard, Drakengard 3, and the events that lead up to Nier, both Gestalt and Replicant, and somehow we're playing as the dad now. Guys, be sure to give Nab, who does nothing, a follow. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, what? Okay, that is quite a unique thing. Look at Weiss. Just casually floating there. I'm really digging these remixes though. They're really good. Also, if you guys are interested, the spy fiction video is now out for your viewing pleasure. It is about 50 minutes long, so do take like a cup of tea or something when you're actually watching it. Where's the rest? There. I'm actually more or less using the like the little radar on the bottom here. Because it's quite hard to make out the shades. Oh, there, up top. There we go. This remix is so good. Yeah, it's sort of superimposed. Like saturation is cranked all the way up and such. It was like that for one of the earlier stages as well that we did in this. And it made it very hard to pinpoint where the shades actually were. But now, do you have any plans to do the rest of the Metal Gear franchise on stream? Because I know quite a few people that might be interested in that. Oh. It sort of feels like I'm playing a very slow Time Crisis inside Nier Replicant. On streaming solid games, since my PC probably won't have that well, but Ghost Babel, ooh, Ghost Babel is really good. I don't know if I told you guys, but I actually recently completed my copy of Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel, or Metal Gear Solid as it's called here. Oh, and slow and steady wins the race. I only played a little of Ghost Babel, but I really liked the bit that I played. The movement is surprisingly smooth, isn't it? That was the thing that really caught me off guard. You obtained the samurai outfit. And 4K experience points, recovery potions, 10,000 gold. Yeah, there's the third one. Look at the motifs on those doors, though. That is really cool. I think this is the same door that is used during the ascent to the Shadow Lord's castle. There you go. I was like, this is incredible for Game Boy Color. Yeah, it sacrifices quite a bit in terms of graphical fidelity, where you had a lot of these type of licensed games like Resident Evil Gaiden go for a little bit more graphical fidelity, which led to very smudged graphics and a little bit of hampered performance. But Ghost Babel is just... You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side, unless your soul is at least level 33. Do you want to open this door? I like a good challenge. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Did they make an entire new stage for this? These madmen made an entire new stage outside of Seafront. Yeah, this requires a little bit more concentration than the previous stages. Look at that view, though. Ow. This requires a little bit more concentration. Immediately gets distracted by views. Come on! Luckily, they throw that in a straight line, so if you don't deviate too much... Oh, never mind. They throw in 3 straight lines. Well, one of the benefits is that you basically have infinite mana anyway, when these guys are just throwing small projectiles at you. You have to be careful, though, not to get hit too much, because the projectiles do reset your iframes immediately. Look at this. Whoa. Yeah, I gotta be very careful with this guy. Yep. We are switching spells. Ooh, that is quite a lot of damage. There we go. A foolish human, foolish vessel. Oh no. Ooh, those do a lot of damage. Come on. Get the third one out of there. There's so many medicinal herbs just being dropped here. Okay, that's one down. That's two down. Come on. They're really having a lot of fun with these rooms, though. There we go. We should be fully stocked now. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Oh boy. Is this like an item hoarding? It does feel like that. Rusted clump. There we go. What are all these medicinal herbs, though? That's a whole lot of it. Do I actually... I do slowly level up from this. All these titanium alloys are helping a lot. Oh, wait, this is Emil's room.
We have been shut in.
You just splattered him with that move. Ooh. Really curious to see what this is gonna bring. Oh, hello. Luckily, the lighting is somewhat returned to normal, at least. It's a lot easier to discern the shades here. Ooh, hello.
It seems we have been shut in.
But what are we fighting? Oh, just endless hordes of these. I'm a bit worried about the boss that's at the end of this, though. And swift execution. Ooh, a chord? Wait. Why a chord again? Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not bring it back. And twist. Good. I wonder if he's gonna try it. Are you gonna? They don't really do much, do they? Ah, missed the parry. I wonder how many of these I can get to spawn if I just rush this part. Because I am going to assume that this is the entirety of the room. They're just gonna stand there. Dark Lance is really good against these armored dudes. Primarily because it gives the hard knockdown, which can result in you being able to do a quick finisher there. Yeah, it's probably a jab to the fact that we're playing in memories. I'm still kind of confused as to what the intention is behind this. Ow. Well, luckily they only come in twos, so... I still don't know where he's going with that, but I'll take it. Ah, there he is. Whoa! Okay, this has to be in the distance. Oh jeez, that damage though. That is terrifying. Ooh. Oh, that could have cost me. I played that so risky. Oh, I played that way too risky. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. As the weapon collection going, we have everything, Steve. We're currently doing the extra stuff for Route B. But how's it going, dude? Whoops. Oh, that works. You can really tell that that is specifically designed to be like an actual sword rather than an axe. That animation. I'm just gonna wait until he dies. That's a tanky boy. There you go. Might be in trouble here. Or not. Oh yeah, this is gonna be trouble. Okay, him first. Ah, this sucks. Wait, what if I magic drop this? Oh, that's much better. Oops. What does Spirit Drop do? Ah, okay. And that defense's physical magic drop is increase magic damage for X amount of time. There we go. Number 2. Okay, I gotta be a bit more careful here. That is nasty. Oh. Oh no. Okay, gotta be very careful here. This guy's getting eaten up here. Good lord. Oh, please be the last one. Oh, that's new. That's new. I don't like it. Oh, it's likely because I destroyed that little helmet thingy of his. Can this be the end? Can this be the end? Oh, thank you. Oh, a dreaming vessel in a recycled world. until the time of its awakening comes. Man, that was a scary fight. I'm honestly not sure how I would have done it without the Darklands. If I didn't have Darklands upgraded the way I did, it would have been a lot harder.
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And yet somehow we're still near. How's you still writing these letters?
Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
I was wondering if I could do like a costume change in here, but we'll have to see. It still baffles me that we played this entire section as Papa Nier. But the most of the things that are written here are before Yona gets kidnapped. And so in the months leading up to her inevitable kidnapping by the Shadow Lord, these are the diary entries that you see, and they use it as loading screens.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Now I gotta figure out how to... That was a really cool section, yes. But yeah, Steve, wait, we're still missing something? Oh, right, we're missing the iron pipe. But that's story related, so... From this point onward, it's basically non-stop story. And still not level 30. I'll be.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
And there have been a lot of new sequences already. We had the Kraken boss, and we had a campfire scene between Emil and Kaine that Brother Nier was looking on, which was really nice. And of course, we got Kaine's backstory on the how she came to be how she is, and how Tyran took over part of her body.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
I make no promises. Did you play as Kaine? No, you start off Route B with a relatively long section of just black screen and white text, which basically makes like the opening portion of Route B a novel. It's so weird how they came to a conclusion to make Papa Nier for NA marketing. Yeah, now that I'm seeing more of the
The path
contextuals,
above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
now I see more of the contextual
Excellent,
stuff.
And the canal is finished. Hopefully
With
this
the
puts
brother
our days
instead of
run
Papa
all
Nier.
over behind us.
It makes a lot more
The
sense as
faster
well.
we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Ferryman is still alive at this point. He dies a little bit later. I think once you start getting the third key, that sequence starts. See? Very much alive.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
I'll explain in a bit, Steve.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
So, we're not necessarily back in time. We are expanding upon the things we know of the game by repeating the same events with more context. The way the game is structured is
Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
is you finish the A route, you get the layout of the story, and then you start filling in the details by subsequent runs. The subsequent runs start adding events, changing things around.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Wait, how would he know about the Shadow Lord already? Wasn't the whole thing to find like a location for the Shadow Lord? Ah, here we go. Do you guys want me to read this? By the way? And yeah, we finished Route A at the end of the stream yesterday and started Route B. And so we ended with about an hour and a half. Let's just read it out loud. Oh. Like a lot of these scenes are new additions to the route, like a little bit of extra context with the foreknowledge of what like the Gestalt project is, what replicants are, and how basically how this castle is constructed. The cool thing is, though, that inadvertently, by destroying yourself at the end of Drakengard 3... Look at that rainbow, I never noticed. You inadvertently cause the events of this game to happen by introducing magic into a different dimension. Because the final song ruptures space and time, which leads ultimately to the dimension warp at the end of Drakengard 1. And the subsequent red eye disease and the white chlorination of humanity. Have we learned about shades? In the most elementary degree right now. But basically, the shades are the manifestations of the darker side of humanity. Or basically what's left of humanity after the white chlorination plague ravaged the population. And in a desperate attempt, they used the magic that they got from the dragon that crashed into Tokyo to restore, or basically they combined the magic that they learned from that with the technology that they had to start a project called Gestalt, which is what we are. You again, and stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. I... It really is a fascinating game, and with the gameplay changes and the streamlining of the weapon acquisition, it really is the best way to experience the Nier Replicant story.
Sunshine, we finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
In my headcanon, I still think that a Tyran would have been better off with a slightly unhinged Texan accent. I certainly brought together everything gradually. Yeah, it's a really nice way of telling a story. It does break certain emotional moments, though, I find. Because the extended exposure to these moments kind of devalues the moment in and of itself, if that makes sense. I had it with Drakengard 3 as well, where at a certain point you're just kind of getting tired of the same scenes over and over again, despite how good the scene is. And it's pretty much the biggest downside I find to Yoko Taro's storytelling. Look at how little damage these guys do. All right, new route. That means we have to shuffle these around. Have to go back and watch it. Well, it's the same reaction every single time, though. Everything turns into a booger fest for about 20 minutes. Oh, wait. There you go.
This is all too easy.
The only downside I've found with Nier Replicant so far is that I really can't get over Kaine's face. I am sorry, I just don't like it. I'm really not a fan of that face. Like, I really enjoy her very 7th gen looking face because it has a much harsher expression. Have you seen the concept art? No, I have not. For Replicant specifically, or for Gestalt? If Gestalt, then yes, I have.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Hang on, I gotta see this. But still foul language. Let's see. No, I don't want your shitty DeviantArt rendition. I want the actual concept art. Thank you very much. Are you sure that's not a chord, by the way? Because what you're describing is a chord. Because the librarian chick is a chord. It might be that they reused that design for a chord, though. A chord is a big dork. It's great. But yeah, like, little details are now coming forward where the shades are actually getting translated in what they're saying. With the turn back, and we now hear the voices to Ran, whose existence we now learned of. I really still think they missed an opportunity to give him a southern accent. That would have been hilarious, like that really creepy, "Aw, sunshine." That would have really made the character. Like that sort of conniving, mocking tone. Alright, let me take a look. Oh, that's the design that the later used for a chord. That's the design they later used for a chord. Like, I knew one of the characters was recycled, but... Yeah, look up a chord. She looks pretty much the same. I swear, if these kids throw their soccer ball against my window one more time, I am going to get very upset with them. Oh no, I'm not worried about hearing the soccer ball. I'm actually worried about my window. There's a bunch of kids playing soccer outside and they're not being overly careful with it. So the ball constantly goes flying everywhere, but they've been hitting my window over and over for the entirety of the day. And it's getting kind of annoying. Yeah, 4 times today already. Already told them to be careful. I've treated you all poorly. I've mocked you, betrayed you. All because you went to get stalled before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. Hey, Captain Neckbeard, how you doing? What was that? A time to open the window and let it come inside the house when it does play a broken glass sound. I used to give them to the dog.
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Man, every time I come here, it's just beautiful to look at. The lighting they did for Replicant is so well done. I'm gonna see if there's like a behind-the-scenes thing for
We
this.
seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Yeah, that's one of the things they added. They added more scene interactions with between Kaine and Emile. So you get like actual cutscenes this time around that show Emile and Kaine next to the campfire just telling stories to one another. It really emphasizes their relationship together. It's really good.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not the leader. It is I who rely on them. It is they who save me. Stop hurting my friends. I love this. This is so well done. I mean, I feel like an asshole.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
You see what I mean by he just needed a Texan accent? Also, this fight establishes that the Shades have issues with staying in the light. So where do we stand on the Yoko Taro's just Hideo Kojima in a mass conspiracy? I don't know.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Which you can hear during this sequence that Tyran is starting to overtake Kaine as well. And then this happens.
Kaine!
Oh, that is a good expression though. Her new face works really well for that.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, move. Come on, you stupid arm, move. Ah, damn it, there was more dialogue. Okay, I'm gonna take a bit more time during the fights.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
And thank you again, cameraman.
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
I'm wondering if there is a oh, There she is.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please!
Hey, Rosetta, how's it going?
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Emil's such a wholesome bean.
And what is this,
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Good news, got the game working? Nice. Enjoy Phantasy Star.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap.
Oh, we're getting the BB story.
And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Sudden outburst is really well done. I really have to commend the voice actor for Nier in this. That he really manages to portray these impulsive emotions that the character kind of portrays.
Please be careful.
It's...
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Miss Ray Chase, no wonder. What has Ray Chase done besides Adult Nier? let's start with BB.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
I found out yesterday that Gideon is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. And that kind of blew my mind. Hey Kent, how's it going? Even Nier Automata, Noctis, and Final Fantasy 15. You gotta listen to it. If you listen to Gideon, it makes sense. Like, I had a, oh, that's why he sounds familiar. It has a very, you're not special, hold on, vibe to it. God, I'd fucking replay the shit out of, .hack GU just to see that scene one more time. This game was such an experience. Had a great time with it, I hope. Also voiced the character in the SMT3 remaster. I've played SMT3. The original, that is. There is a scene. Do you guys mind .hack spoilers? Because this is pretty big. Never played the original. I did really enjoy this. Went back and played through Automata again afterward as well. Nice. Goto Doji might be a name to remember. Yes. Oh, we're getting the full.
Go. Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child.
I see something over there!
Nothing on Yakuza, please. You're almost grown up now, my child. And stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom? Mom, wait. Let's go together. Mom!
Here! They're in here!
Mom, no. Don't leave me. Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, Key 33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
Will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
That noise gets me every time. Oh, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice. Getting the context to all these scenes makes you feel incredibly horrible for the things that you're about to do.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
But yeah, Gideon is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. You'll hear it a lot better in the older version of Gideon.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Especially this.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Oh, you gotta love the self-awareness of the game sometimes.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Wait, don't I already have memory alloy? Or did I sell that? Raw materials. I thought I still had a memory alloy.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Can we actually take this spear and give it a little bit of oomph? A sunrise, right?
Come back soon.
Which one am I using, actually? Okay, we're using the Phoenix.
I'm gonna need only the real big.
You got.
What can I help you with?
Giant egg.
Come back.
I want to check something real quick. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, the tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a root of black dragons. And so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and the queen a most horrible fate. It is said that their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though, racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by the desire to exact revenge. I was actually hoping to get like an actual Accord story, but this works.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Yeah, that's Drakengard. A lot of the weapons that you find in this game have stories related to previous entries in the series. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yeah, you're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
Hey, Duranda, how's it going? That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, because I grinded that area, I got another memory alloy. Also, we made some headway into the to the goal for this month for Dark Cloud. So if you guys want to see that, we're about 5% in.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually... this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
Dark Cloud 1.
That would be great.
Alright, now it's off to the Forest of Myth.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Head for the Forest of Myth.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trick.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, Dark Cloud 1 is one of those games that I very fondly remember. It doesn't necessarily be the best PS2 game, since it has very early PS2 syndrome, but it is very charming. It's a nice little dungeon crawler with City Builder on top of it. I'm a bigger fan of the sequel. Yeah, the sequel improves a lot on the things we've already seen in Dark Cloud 1. But you gotta play the first one to enjoy the second one even more. This boar's just giving me free items right now. Do.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
What does this man want? Oh.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
I love the theme of this area and the overall ethereal folklorish vibe of the entirety of this area is beautifully done. It gave me my love for time travel plots and stuff like that. It is really good in that regard, yeah. Alright.
You are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
The trees ain't people wise.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words, scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child to the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tried to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep green eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, or if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. And somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. And perhaps the child only exists in her head. The dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go, and some flee into terror, and some are eaten. And she began to fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. The memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. One seemingly infinite, The memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Gil had entered was completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Gil suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Gil stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. A voice implored him to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized they must listen. They must listen. Look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hands. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended the branch toward Gil. Without a second thought, Gil brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I'd lost, and satisfaction. And many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. By focusing all its powers on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Gil brushed Twice's comment aside as a sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Gil. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Gil, the tree felt a warm sensation beginning to burn. Then something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arms, and out its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotion it has been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you. How many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Her daughter and 23 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. and something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! To secure the key! The man's sword slowed, and time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. And time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters? I implore. Most important thing. Road. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, the Gil was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind. You know damn well that we're in cycle twice. Can't fool me with that. Go check to see if a letter arrived from the younger brother.
The Junkheap kid sent us a letter.
It does contextualize a lot of the offbeat comments that they make every once in a while. I think Steve pointed it out earlier in chat as well, that the shut up that Kaine gives during the visit to the Lost Shrine when you fight Gretel. Which in and of itself is a whole different damn book. But it contextualizes when you hear Turan sort of mocking Kaine in the process of going through that. Do 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 do. I have activated the board. Oh, I gotta reverse park my board. The mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Guild tomorrow. This also serves as a very good way to sort of convey skill, where the limitations of game design sort of make this a lot shorter distance than it actually is. Like in the game itself, in the game world, I should say, the distance between the village and seafront is about 5 days worth of travel.
You have a letter, it would seem.
This to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have more personal requests to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon.
Personal request?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junkheap then.
But there is a very distinct level of brilliance at play when it comes to the structure of this game and the way it's written. They really did their best to alleviate the majority of the problems the PS3 version had, and primarily streamlined a lot of the process of getting all the weapons, making sure that the player has access to all the things they need to get to the final stages of the game. I do recommend getting the console version for this. The PC version for this is absolutely busted. Hope has been having nothing but trouble with his version of the game. Also, I'm kind of avoiding a lot of fighting right now because we're incredibly high level and extremely powerful for this part. Kaine just stopped schmoving along with me. Like, otherwise we're just gonna obliterate bosses before I can even get like the extra dialogues off from it. It's a bit of a dilemma though, because on the one hand you want to hear all the dialogue that's been spoken, but on the other hand you get rewarded for finishing the fights as quickly as possible with the trophy. The area aesthetics of this part seem strikingly familiar to the factory in Nier Automata.
Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
This is the Lowenthal.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Brother Nier is very easily convinced about things. Oh, time to extinguish the flames of Prometheus. How have you guys been liking the Replicant run so far? It has been quite a thing to re-experience, I gotta say. I really need to play this in Automata. You still haven't played Nier Automata? Really, Loin? Wow. Why did it give you flashbacks and insight into the Shade and the robot and the boy stepbrother before you got the quest?
Joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of the whole story with the Shade is an extra bit, but the premise that they're going for with that is to give you some sympathy for the brother itself and to give the brother a little bit of backstory as to what happened to the older brother. I also have never played a Nier game. It's worth it. With Replicant especially, the series has never been this accessible to newer audiences. It's pretty great. And the whole story with Khalil and the robot is an additional thing. You get more insight into the stories of others the further you progress into the game and the further you progress along the game's routes as well. And that's what the story of Khalil is for. Like, no boss fight doesn't have a different side of the story in this game. Or any of the Yoko Taro games for that matter. Like, you always, or I should say, you usually learn about the motivations of some of the fights that you partake in at some point during the game, and that's what that sequence is for. It's to generate sympathy with the player, as well as portraying a more gray side to an otherwise fairly one-sided fight against a robot and a shade. To give you a little bit more perspective into the personality of the robot itself. Basically give the villain a, as the way it was before he did this mission, felt off. It's to introduce its area, and it's to give Khalil a bit more of a story. I do have to say that the cutscene would have been better placed if it was placed directly when you enter, or when Gideon says that the brother dies, but I feel like Yoko Taro didn't want to fall into the cliche of flashbacking within a flashback. Like, oh no, my brother died 4 years ago, and then it shows the brother dying 4 years ago. I feel like in the grand scheme of things, when it comes to BB's story and the story of Khalil, they're better off doing it now, because it does break the flow if you take the entirety of the story of Khalil. Like, it's not about the brothers, it's about getting revenge on something that you don't understand. And you learn about the motives and wants and needs of BB and Khalil during this segment, to give you some perspective on, like, hey, there's more going on than just you wanting to kill robots and big shades for puzzle pieces. Also, Rosetta, you mentioned the super rare games thing, right? I've been reading up on that, and it's absolutely ridiculous. They're basically doing limited prints of physical-only games, so no longer is it like, hey, we're doing digital-only games in physical release form, but now we're also adding that we're only doing physical games. I haven't checked with the game itself, but apparently they're doing a publishing deal with indie developers to... Wait, I'm going back now, aren't I? Yeah. To basically produce their game as a physical-only format with a limited print, which will inevitably result in the fact that there is a very large potential that a lot of those games are either going to flunk or going to skyrocket into secondhand market prices. You get scenarios like, for instance, Panzer Dragoon Saga, which had a very limited uptake. Basically a similar thing to that, where it's not available digitally, but it's only available as a physical copy. But they're only guaranteed like 500 in the world or something like that. It's inflating artificial scarcity to a mile and beyond. And it doesn't really work in favor of the collector's industry or the video game retail industry. if I have to be entirely honest. I'm not a big fan of those type of practices. Like, I understand low print runs of video games, don't get me wrong. If there is a video game that is kind of like a risk factor, do a low print test run, see if it releases to a general favorable consumption rate, and then proceed to take it from there with a second print. But basically consciously creating scenarios like the Panzer Dragoon Saga release on the Sega Saturn feels a bit more malicious. Like, we just want the money, and we're gonna create some artificial scarcity to make that happen. Which is unfortunate because, like, companies like Limited Run already make it really hard to acquire digital-only games, let alone quality assessment and control and such. And since they're basically cornering the market, it's really hard to, like, hold them responsible for the quality assurance of the product that they sell. So they will be able to sell you a cheap plastic toy that you could get at McDonald's and call it a premium, charge $90 for it, and nobody would be the wiser, or nobody would be eligible to complain about it, basically, because they're the only ones that are doing that. So the quality assurance is what they determine it to be. Look at this thing explode, by the way. I'm just firing my Dark Blast at it. Ooh, another memory alloy. Let's see what happens. Ooh. They really should have scaled the difficulty, or the, like, the enemies retain their levels, so that's why I'm having such an easy time blasting through it. You're basically running through an area where you're supposed to be about 15 levels lower, whereas you retain your level from before you entered Route B. And so we're now 30, 31, 30. But I'm really curious to see where that's gonna go in the end. The Square has released like these little music boxes that I want to get into collecting, that are basically just songs from the Nier games, like Kaine's Salvations,
What's that about?
Weight of the World Amusement Park.
All that matters is that we kill them both.
Really want to get into collecting those one day. I really hope that at some point we'll see something like that for Shenmue as well. Just get the main theme of Shenmue as a music box or something. That would be fantastic. Just have to make sure.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beat's going the long way around. Come on.
Let's do a save. I want to see if we can get all the dialogue during this fight. Because I missed out on too much during Gretel.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found him. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Chewie, Pee-Pee, beat him good.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
I mean, taking out the shade isn't difficult. I can just fire a volley at it, but I want to see if there's more dialogue.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
Pee-Pee, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Look at that health bar being torn away, though.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
Plus, we get some more of this music. It's so good.
This thing can transform?
I really want to see if there's more dialogue to this.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Pee-Pee, what are you doing?
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl. Earl. Earl.
Wait, no, you can stop now. You've done enough.
Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
I think there is a bit more.
Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
Bought an office key from a retailer after trying to activate it. The wizard tells me it's invalid. Oh boy. Well, here's hoping that you can at least get a refund on that. Stop, BB's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. I feel so bad about this, though.
Must defend my mission. Defend my mission.
BP? I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. BP, alone. BP, cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Ovan!
Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
And this robot didn't kill his family, by the way. Their own stupidity did.
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
I assume you've done the fight at A. Which fight?
You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother. If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive.
Yeah. That's how Route A ends.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
I have not done the village option yet. Yuri Lowenthal.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
I was like that. The way that kid yells sounds extremely familiar. And I looked it up.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yeah, voices Haseo and GU, and has one of the most heartbreaking moments in the entire game. It's so well done. Only a couple of them. But Haseo is the one that stands out the most to me.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure.
Oh, that is harsh to say next to Kaine. I just realized how hard that is coming from Nier to Kaine. Just imagine, she has been tormented all her life for being different, and now she's possessed by a shade, and finally found something akin to a family with Nier and Emil. And a possible semblance of love from both of them. And knowing that she has a shade inside of her, hearing that from Nier is incredibly hard.
The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
It joke's on you, Weiss doesn't have an asshole.
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Notice, by the way, how she only thanks Emil. I really think it's because she sees a lot of herself in Emil, that she can connect to him so well, because they're both outcasts at the same time, but she has a lot of trouble letting Nier in due to the fact that he is like has a house and everything. I wonder if that's the case. Like, that there is a bit of envy and a bit of shame at the same time towards Nier in that regard. But the storytelling of this game is fascinating because there was a lot more nuance to it, and I really think they did a fantastic job at keeping that intact in the translation as well. A lot of Japanese games from that era, from like the 2010s, had a lot of, well, leading up to like 2010, had a lot of moments where the translation would just feel off or sort of degrade the moment a little bit and take away the emotional depth of it. But Nier always stood out to me as one of the few that really kept the intention intact as well.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village had shut itself from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You're more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the area.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Retailer gave you another key and it worked? Nice. Man, I am super excited for the next game as well, by the way, guys.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Look at that skybox, though. Looks so good. Oh man, I was watching Gigaboots play Ratchet and Clank, the Rift Apart, I think it's called. And by God, that game looks absolutely baffling. The fluidity of that game and the just sheer fidelity of the graphics combined made for a lot of moments where I went, wait, consoles can fucking do that?
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I wonder if she did that out loud. Because we don't hear Turan. Yeah, it came out a few days ago. It looks really good. And it also looks a lot of fun. With all the stupid Ratchet and Clank weaponry.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Interesting. That has to be new. Yeah, that has to actually be new. That does allude to my suspicion that the villagers were shades in disguise, though. Yeah, there were a couple of moments there. There was especially a moment where it was like, wait, what? This is possible on consoles now? I need a PS5 in my life right now. And it was during the, there is like this racing mini game where you hop through different rifts. And as you do that, the biome actively changes, but the biome behind the rift is completely rendered in at all times. So you just go through the rift and seamlessly transition into the next biome. It is an absolutely stunning feat to see happen. Like normally you do like a flat image and then render something on top of it. Like you maybe have like a fade to white transitional field on top of it. With all the ships flying around, that's in the game as well. That's all in the game. It still doesn't quite explain this part, though.
It's over. For us and for you.
But yeah, all those little interactions with the ships and the cantinas and stuff like that, it's all in the game. It looks quite stunning. Okay, so this dialogue hasn't changed.
Hello?
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone.
But generally, I'm very excited to see what the PS5 could bring to the table. I still haven't seen one in real life or held the new controller. So I'm generally quite excited to see what everything has to offer.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
Like, Phonic has been showcasing the Devil May Cry Special Edition as well, and it looks really good.
I know you.
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
Wait, is that because they're aware that there are, like, shades posing as humans here? Oh, that would be cool, Rosetta.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat. Thanks.
Well, you can't beat nothing.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
Bounty fertilizer.
I hope you grow some real butte.
Welcome. We've got some new items in stock. Come back soon, all right?
Wait, what if we sell a bunch of stuff to these people? Just bankrupt them. Somewhere those numbers are going to shoot up pretty hard. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there are 70 severed cables, 51 stripped bolts. I want to see if we can get this over 100k. I don't want to sell like the extreme valuables just yet. Let's see if we can actually get this over 100k. Almost there. Machine oil, twisted rings, memory alloy. No, we need it for the next run. There we go.
Come back soon, all right?
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
The villagers are possessed as Emil brutally slaughters a few of them. Oops. Well, maybe someone in the community is interested in it, getting Nitro for 3 months.
Down, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
I wonder just how much dialogue you can get from this area in general.
It's all over. This village's history.
Bum bum ba da ba da bum bum.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
Oh, there's a barrier here. I never knew.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Interesting. These villagers are more scared of us than of the shades. And so either they know or have found a way to communicate with the shades, and thus they're not really a threat.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Hey, Obelix, how are you doing?
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
She's already dead, dude. Oh! Oh! It is you who has lost your humanity. You are the true monster.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here! Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, Sunshine?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Oh, that was a good line by the villager.
Villagers are under attack over there.
This flying book reminds me of the Tome of Power from the Heretic series, as in the video games, or...
Why did you even come here?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine! I'll go clean up over there.
I think Emil is a little bit preoccupied.
All right.
Oh. Oh, okay. Reality has been restored to normal.
I can't take this anymore.
What could those black swirls be?
Oh, we might get the subtitles to the voices that we heard prior to...
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
And doing fine, that's great to hear, man.
What's happening?
Oh, I really wonder if we get the voice lines translated now.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I? Yeah, we might actually get some dialogue from this.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Let's see if we can snipe it.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
This line will be remembered to me, honestly. Which one? The first to waver is the first to die, proceeds the game over. Oh, you can still hear them.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Focus your magic on the beast's center.
I'll turn the music back on in a second. I wanted to hear if the voices were audible.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Oh, nearly threw myself off.
Emil!
Wasn't Heretic a Doom-like
You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it!
series of games?
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
I've seen the name before. I think Joey played it on stream.
You must strike it in the eye.
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
We got this. Oh, wait, before I gotta turn the music back on before I forget. It's really interesting to do this fight without the music because you can hear the voices of the villagers in the background during it.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
There's so much to read in Emil's face there, though. Like regret and shock. This sort of you're next type of vibe coming from it. It's honestly terrifying. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a powerful magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. And so many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. The thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now! Get out of here! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom. It lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off of the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets him fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it trumps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuvering of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Alua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed. Instead, continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarm falls silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared to bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. And 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to warm down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes, orders the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut, and so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir, I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop, you're hurting me." "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet. Let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When a man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in the strawberry juice and strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? Not even human, you're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with a stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered with fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind's returned to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. And so holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawn close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches a switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6, the ultimate weapon, and she is his sister, and he must return her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts his head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First, the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons with strength, remains, and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Alua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. A silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Alua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect him. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who in a sense saved her. The moment of petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees, a frozen sister and a little brother, wrecked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. All existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
I'm starting to think that Nier says it more to himself here than to Emil. Obtain the sacrifice key fragment.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a short break to get some food real quick, so I'm gonna be right back in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm back. You know what's really nice? I recently bought an air cooler, which is basically like the step in between a air conditioning and a fan. And every time I have a break, I change the ice pack that you put in the water reservoir to cool the water down. And immediately the room just drops in temperature. It's such a great feeling. Watch out, world, because Yona is coming out to play. It's so freaking wholesome.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Which ones are we still missing now? Fragments. Loyal Cerberus, and that's it. Also, hopefully you guys are enjoying the spy fiction video. I saw that at the start of the stream it passed 100 views, so thank you guys so much for checking it out. I'm quite proud of it, actually. And so I'm happy that people are actually watching it. Also, it seems that Yakuza Like a Dragon is coming to Game Pass.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
I'm yet to play Like a Dragon. I wanted to originally close off Kiryu's Saga with the PS4 and then play Like a Dragon on the PS5. But that plan got foiled by the lack of PS5.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
But I've heard some great things from the people that played it. I did, however, watch Hope play Judgment on the PS5. And it looks so much smoother than the PS4 version. I still need to get around to Judgment and Yakuza 1 to 6. Well, you're in for a very different experience, so it's quite nice. Especially if you like sort of beat 'em ups with RPG elements. I think you'll definitely enjoy Yakuza 1 to 6. Are you planning to do the Kiwamis or the original PS2 releases? If you played 0, then you know what you're in for.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh, we get the whole story. A boatload of exposition. A nice one, Duran. You're learning from the School of Ray.
Oh god, it's over.
What's wrong?
Oh hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Oh, we're gonna get a hit on by this lady again, who apparently never ages. I think she is a tavern vampire.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey, Gypsy, how's it going? Oh, we're getting the entire story. Nice.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
What's going on?
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
It's going was finally a tad busier today than what has been during the weekdays. Oh, that's a lot better. Hey, Boogaloo, how's it going?
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
I am doing pretty good, Boogaloo. The new video has been doing well. I'm making good progress in Nier, enjoying the crap out of the new story content, so can't really complain. And didn't forget to speak with that. Oh, thank you.
Too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Some more royal fern. So the main benefit of what we have right now is that I don't need to worry about the weapons anymore. The only weapon that we're still missing is the iron pipe. And so do you want something? I knew it was still there, and so I took it right away. Good thing you did. It's a pretty rare game. So did I read it correctly, but you're not allowed to, technically not allowed to restream or co-stream E3 this year? Technically?
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
I mean, with the music industry hammering down on Twitch, I reckon it's a larger concern for most people.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Oh, hints are dropped. Yeah, they said that you were
Say
viable
no,
for the
lad, have you
TOS
ever penned a missive?
of Twitch itself.
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
I'm pretty excited for tomorrow, though, with the Xbox conference and Square Enix. But yeah, the restream is usually the exception. It's become such a standard now to restream these events that people are not really taking into account that there's always a possibility that it might not be allowed. Oh, we're getting more. Oh, she has the bag now.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
With the context of what we know what Louise is, that is pretty endearing, though. Like, for Louise, that is the whole world being offered to her. Hey, Hugsloth, how are you doing? My day's been going pretty well, man. Did some aquarium maintenance this morning and some cleaning. Played some video games. Watched some streams. Generally had a good time. Nobody watches Ubisoft for the game announcements. I watch it to watch the most cringeworthy show imaginable on this green earth. How's your weekend going so far, Hugsloth? How's everybody's weekend going?
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting and the husband took off, so I'm trying to track him down.
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
What's actually downstairs here? Oh crap. I genuinely have no idea how to do this. We could just start it and I need it. Ah, fuck it. Never mind. I'm too stupid for this puzzle. Also, Hugsloth, it's always a good idea to ask if it's okay to talk about your own content stuff on another person's stream. It's the polite thing to do. Oh!
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
I just imagine this man powerfully farting to the music.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
And she tooted in response.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot.
Is that the old
I
lady?
heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck.
Oh, the old lady died.
Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
And you solved it effortlessly. Yeah, my IQ tends to fluctuate depending on the moment and the temperature.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
That said though, Oxloth, congratulations. Hopefully the team does it well for you. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I am not the most consistent when it comes to this kind of stuff. Hang on. That is very true, Ray. That is painfully true. How are you doing? God, I am the smartest being on the planet right now. Behold my power, for nothing can stop me. How'd you manage to do that anyway, getting a splinter under your thumbnail? That is... Yeah, I channeled the cosmic powers to solve the puzzle for me. I didn't actually do it myself. Just prayed to the old gods to make my problems go away.
Kaine, Emil.
It's really cool that we're getting more perspective on this quest as well, that
What's
it's
going
just...
on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Like, I was sort of expecting, like, they added a little bit of a story to it, and then sort of they would throw it away, but they actually consistently have been working towards, like, expanding that story as well, which is a very nice surprise. A small piece of my desk apparently got loose somehow, and I magically managed to hit it just right. That sounds painful. I just got paper cuts today by simply gliding gently against a receipt, and dumb shit happens sometimes. That is like me not being able to solve a box puzzle, but with paper. It's just like a big middle finger in your face, really.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
I still find it very impressive, like...
This ship is in a state of want and decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Hey Brent, how's it going? I find it rather impressive how well they power parked this ship this way. Like, it didn't just ran ashore, it was carefully placed here in the exact horizontal position to align with the beach itself. Also, I'm still kind of miffed about this. Like, oh, we gotta go onto the ship? Oh, miffed. Not gonna lie. Oh, this is kind of beautiful, though. Emil just kind of staring at you, going like, what the fuck is this idiot doing?
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
Back in the hole.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Go inside. Also, I picked up the bonus weapons at the start of the stream. The full weapons.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours.
Food.
So, hey, I've been thinking, how about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course.
The postman is such a wholesome dude.
Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh dear.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Let these two idiots deal with the ghost ship.
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
Yeah, I got all of the full weapons, which I now realize depict Mikhail. This. Which one would that be? That's not Mikhail. And this is Drakengard 1. What do you mean Fool's Lament does 400 damage?
Outside light is in short supply. I ask you, how are we to do any searching if we cannot see a blasted thing? Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Oh, the red...
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
I love Weiss's tone change immediately after this.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Also, Brand, what did you think of the video?
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
A good damn video. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
I honestly, when I started... Oh, look at that light effect. Oh, I like that. That is some good lighting.
What was that sound?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
But yeah, I honestly didn't really expect to get so obsessed about the subject matter. I genuinely did like 8 playthroughs for the video alone.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It
was a lot of fun. I got really good at it in the process.
Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port. All in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
But Brent, when you brought it up in the Twitch chat, did you think it was that different? I love that little detail with the hands. I saw it the first time as well, but it's such a fun little detail. Good lord, I love this game.
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
No, I just thought Dietrich had a different voice. Well, he does. Most people do.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
There's the gray area.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
Yeah, because in this world, people are of great value.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Tell him Weiss. Makes me happy. And a slightly bit moist. Also, we're no longer in need of any money right now.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
You stand around to do nothing.
That white vase...
I was hoping for some banter of the finest quality.
How delightful.
Dude, I love that little god ray just pushing through and just the dust particles flowing through the air. Man.
These chests are pretty huge.
I see you watch quality anime as well.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Oh, got the key through the door.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Look at how good that lighting works together in this shot specifically, though. They really did a fantastic job. Well, there were no shadows, but other than that... They really did a fantastic job on this part, or just the lighting in general. The updated lighting works miracles.
Wait, I hear something.
Oh!
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
That explains that.
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say, though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Can Liam O'Brien more often use the word wafting in,
Should we not be heading farther in?
No.
Kit? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Well, I got some free medicine out of it. Oh, I just realized that the sound isn't necessarily transitioning from this room, but from this, rather. I just realized that.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
10.
Let's keep searching.
We've established at least 10.
Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live.
It's the only part where you really hear some genuine concern in Vice's voice.
Down here. What is that terrible stench?
It doesn't happen very often.
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
And then... This is actually really well composed for the reveal, though. You can see the silhouettes in the dark. But first you see the blood in the destroyed furniture. And then the first corpse appeared.
Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no, this can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
It's a pretty well composed reveal as well. Like, it's not like you grab the lantern and suddenly there's bodies everywhere. You're gradually eased into it. Why did things turn out like this? Did I leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
I love that we're getting more of Kaine's perspective
There's
now
a
as
bunch
well.
of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Those are the letters she tried to write for the postman. That is really cool. We should start putting all the pieces together. It's really nice. Well, it was already really cool.
Final room, yes. The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
And that man seems genuinely lost.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Oh! Oh, we're getting her full dialogue now as well.
Kaine! Emil! We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Oh, that is cool. That is really well constructed.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! They're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Oh, okay. I was intending to jump up to that exact platform, but the game apparently did it for me. I really like this part in general, Gypsy. It's really good.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
A surprise! No.
What on earth?
It's the faces on the tentacle that makes it worse.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Kaine just stands there and like, yeah, I don't care.
Actually thinks it's a person.
Wait, what? Hang on. It matter how many people I ate, it was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Oh. So that's how that goes. Gotcha.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Nobody ever helped me. Oh, she's actually sort of... She is speaking normally. I wasn't aware of this the first time. I thought it was some form of pareidolia, where I thought I'd recognize some words. But she's actually speaking normally.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Oh, fucking Duran. How does a book play games page by page? Nope, nope.
is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
That's what she said. Oh man, this is still terrifying. Which is 7? I have not.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Not rolling near enough.
Shut against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Oh, I fucking love Turan.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Yes. Okay, so I wasn't imagining it. She actually does fully recover.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
Exactly.
Damn it.
Very good plan. I endorse. Yeah, see? Bonk.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it! My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here!
Oh, that's why she takes him hostage.
Important to you, isn't he?
Galagon attack.
This is here and now. This thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys!
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Oh, can we actually stop it? I don't think you can.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
When summoning the last of your magic power, you can now press L1 to fire Dark Lands. I wonder if she says more.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Oh, that is a cool detail, though. I didn't notice that the first time. She enveloped the ship.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh, right.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Oh god, she is really good at this.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot. Always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh god, this can't be happening.
She is really good at that.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
So, what's interesting is I'm noticing a bit of a parallel between Nier Replicant and Nier Automata in how the shades and the machines are treated throughout this game. Both are seen as enemies, a constant enemy that's seen as a threat. And throughout the majority of that, we see sort of veils of the contrary with things like the Shakespeare scene, for instance, in Automata, where you see that machines are starting to sort of pervert the concept of humanity as a whole. Like, it's not like you're seeing the play happen. You're seeing the play happen as if it was binary code, just zeros and ones, what a machine perceives as emotion. And a similar thing happens during this. Look at this man bask. A similar thing happens during this where the shades that show traits of humanity, or the human inside of them, often have like a trait to them that is reminiscent of human, but perverted by standards of human. Like, her idea of love was perverted to a point where she started eating people to make that a reality, to make her dream to be human a reality through taking the lives of others. It's a very interesting parallel that the game draws that comes back in Nier Automata as well. Though I do have to say that Nier Automata goes a bit deeper into that. It's a fascinating thing to take a look at. And now I have a new video idea. It can go on the list with the others. That's true. I wanted to enjoy the view. But it's fascinating to see that the same level of psychology applies to how these quote-unquote creatures are written. In the sense that a part of it can be understood as misunderstanding
Townspeople disappeared.
the concept of humanity. But in making that misunderstanding their own, they're perverting it and twisting it into something that is deemed inhumane. And the reaction in this game is much sharper and much more evident than it would be in Nier Automata. Oh, this is a good shot.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Man, Tyran is starting to become one of my favorite characters in this game.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
But in taking that concept that I just spoke about the shades sort of twisting and perverting humanity, or what we see as humanitarian, the reverse kind of counts for the party, where the party consists of kind of misfits, outcasts, and, well, self-classified monsters. But it's more coming to terms with the difficulties of being different and finding care in the people who accept you for who you are. Shinji in the old Evangelion dub, he traded his humanity for some balls. Curse these tired old bones. But nonetheless, it's a very interesting thing to dive into in terms of subject matter. But generally, the way that Nier handles a lot of its themes is both very real and somehow strangely comforting. Like, they don't twist around the subject too much. They leave out just enough details so your mind fills in the blanks, but at the same time, it's also written in a way that feels very, how do I put this? I want to say indiscriminating, but that's not the right word. Very respectful towards the fact that it is tough subject matters that it deals with. So it abstains from working in like excessive detail, like describing scenes in vivid detail or showing scenes in vivid detail. Instead, it brushes things aside, or it sort of kind of glances over it in a way that you understand what the situation is, but is important for the characters, but never overindulge in the fact that you're dealing with harsh subject matters. Drakengard 3 in that regard goes a little bit overboard a couple of times. Oh, then again, there is literally a dude that just is like, oh, you tore my master apart, please fuck me. Right now. On her corpse. I'm not even exaggerating with that.
Coast, the ferryman dead? You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
Hang on, if I recall... Let me actually get the character... Yeah, Drakengard 3 is something else in that regard. I keep forgetting that Cent is also voiced by Liam O'Brien. Right, it's the cat. Voiced by Cam Clark, who is the... Hang on just a second. But he's basically like this turbo masochist. And when in Drakengard 3, you have the songstresses, the basically the sisters labeled from 0 to 5. And when we get to number 4 and 0 eviscerates number 4, the dude gets extremely horny and just basically begs Lady 0 to get on with it then and there. But it's quite disturbing. Quite eyebrow raising, if you ask me. And Hisworld, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled.
Loyal servers might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
It's really cool, though, that
Even without
Replicant
those
has
we've
some...
lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
that Replicant has some more expansive scenes to offer. Rather than just remaking the game, they add quite a lot of definition to it, and just just add like more layers of ambiguity, whether or not the thing you're doing is right or wrong to it. Oh, hang on just a quick second. Might be that I need to go on a very short break in a bit. But I'll let you guys know. Also, I really love this letter. Oh, and for the people that missed it, we got the Fool's Weapons, right? So, the Fool's Weapons you get by accessing something called the Diary. And
the diary again?
If you guys are ever interested in seeing what Papa Nier looks like...
Yeah. Lately,
The world of the recycled vessel.
In the new format. There you go. And there's good old Daddy-O. Being all muscular as fuck. If only the PC version was actually playable, though.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I swear, Liam O'Brien is going to be in so much trouble if he ever visits a convention nearby. I'm going to have so many games to sign. I never noticed the lunar tears in the pond. That is really cool. I was like, Special K, isn't that the cereal? Man, the significance of the lunar tier, like lunar tier itself has been a very recurring thing. But Drakengard 3 definitely enhanced the importance of the presence of the lunar tier. Also, I love this letter. The tonality shift, the tone shift in the middle of it is great. Official notice. As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office's marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. And sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come. So, get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
Look at this handsome boy.
Let's go to Facade.
I still can't believe Accord is in this game. God damn it, Gyps. No, god damn it, Ray. God damn it, Gypsy too. I don't know why, but I just saw the red name and I mistook it. Sorry. Just goddamn it. That thought scares me. I've been having it a lot lately where the colors sort of blend together on the Twitch chat for me. Oh, we get the story of the wolf as well. We turned our beautiful forests into this. Oh, my brother, we cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. Yeah, on my end, it's both red. But I have it with the dark blue names as well, that I really need to squint and look in order to see the names. Ray's freaking green. He probably doesn't have a color set. Then.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Also had somebody change the name to be exactly like mine, except for they have A's instead of E's in the name. The best fucking decoy I could ask for. Over lead? Ray? I think you originally went by Overlord, if I am not mistaken. Hey Zero, how's it going? You know what game would be very funny to play because I can literally make the character whatever I want? We should play 3D Dot Game Heroes. I think it's a From Software game, but I'm not entirely sure. It's an Atlas game. Oh, right. Yeah, it is. I had one of the funniest parodies on the Old Spice commercials, though.
Ah, Kakere!
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼きた。最強で。
Nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
Yeah, that's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Ah. 偉そうとさったら。
But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you didn't come? Ah, you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
結構ってくるなろ一致して差はたいてとち。That's it.
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here.
夜せれ。やりさたち。とちてすれ。
And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Hurry, one of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting them spoil the king's wedding, eh? For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. I love that a lot of the things that you see in the initial route may seem like random acts of violence, but with the correct context.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
It really expands upon the reasoning behind why certain events are happening.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Also, wholesome Emil incoming.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
I mean, I am a streamer.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Wasn't it established that the sun never sets, though?
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest was weak again this year. My people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of the king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Yeah, it's different in the original. It's more about Nier than Emil. But I'm really glad you get to know Emil a lot better in this version, though.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Yeah, it's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. And someone to fight for. Yeah, I like the thought of that. Be strong, young one. Fight! What have we done to earn such wrath? You're right, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they have done. You know, that first time I played this game, I was so insufferably angry during this sequence.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
And thus, in front of these beloved guests, and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Love that little lean that Kaine does on Emil's head.
That wolf is a shade.
Poisoned our streams, and now you slaughter our young. Will abide your existence no longer, mankind. You'll atone for your sins with blood. If you get the context of why they're attacking though, the first time I was so unreasonably angry. Like, how dare you bite Vera to death? How dare you? And then I saw this and I was like, I am the worst human being on the planet.
Vera! Vera! Vera, あさって決されきの決定する
改ざん草あっちあれ
いや答えよりるゆ
たく
んだ
およりかちすれてたく
フェア浮いてるフェア焦ろ
したかれきたたさすとりたできた改ざん
きち歌を打ってくっとより打ってやりすかすきたインクロゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザムより
アフェアルセザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンタゾルキアレル
ゾテオラレキタゴユリペルアトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラオットときてソードリリスダカイ
I do hate that they leave the blood splatter
The king's
there, though.
grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
God damn it, Ray.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fira's not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Count us in.
It's too much for me to ask.
Dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I love this so much. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it all snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you?
Anda, ie, Fia, ロテとやりかき磯できた。と食いてゲルだ。ウラ、ウラール。ペルワとカイザムで。カイザムとアイト。フィアアイザムで。フィアジュレセキタとトダ。ゼルガンで。アンダゼルガン。ヤーリツガスチクルト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきたアルム浮きわせんクユーリエ押してキルたちエククギリスアーガイえカイザムより生きおつじでくごユラカイザムチツストジーおわくれたしよりよこうだたちより歌い
Rules of freedom. Yeah, I really do like the concept of this game that the facade has. Like, the rules aren't there to restrict you, but to remind you that which is free. Is this all that remains? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much
Forget
of you.
it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
What if this became Tokyo Jungle, you played as a wolf shade? Isn't it technically already a Tokyo Jungle-esque situation? I am gonna pull a very cruel joke on these wolves. Where is it? Where's my booster for that? Not set. I had one for magical power plus 30. Yeah, there it is.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king's facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Okay, I'm out.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader, if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
We can never forgive you, humans. There shall never be peace between us. I'm gonna carve them. Oh. Oh, you wanna play?
Stay on your guard.
Who's a good boy? What have we done to deserve such a fate? That's a loyal and Cerberus. Grandfather. Damn it, Yoko Taro. Damn you for making me feel bad about everything that I do. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
she was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules, and sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
That little grunt from Weiss tells me he knows a lot more about the Shades already.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here though, guys. I'm noticing that my voice is kind of giving way, so I'm gonna take it a bit easy and enjoy the E3 conferences. Whatever is on right now, at least.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
He doesn't want us to hear him cry. That's the real reason. Fuck, I've been had. I've been doing a lot of reading in the past 2 days, and I kind of have the same problem I had with Lost Odyssey, that if I don't very consciously, very consistently drink water during that, my voice is going to be shot. But it is quite a lot of water that you need to read an hour and a half. Oh?
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping.
This is a new scene.
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun.
I don't want to click away. I want Emil to be doing this forever. Just his little dance, this little sway that he's doing. Look at him. He's just the happiest little bean right now.
Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share.
Except
So
a
you better
Dutch
get ready to
book
pony
sloth.
up.
You'd be surprised. Look at Emil still going.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
Goddamn, that was adorable.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Alright, that's gonna be it for me for today, guys. And for this week, in fact. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out. Really appreciate all the support. And every single one of you just having a good time hanging out here. Well, first of all, do enjoy E3 and get excited often to an unreasonable extent for video games, because it is a beautiful time of year where wishes are being fulfilled and complaints are being made over some very silly things. But yeah, I'll be back on, let's see, it'll be Monday with more Nier Replicant. We're getting to the end of B Route, and I love disappointment too. I am one. We'll be continuing B Route into C Route and beyond. I'm gonna see how far we can get on the next stream. But I'm loving every little addition to this game so far. It expands so much on the things that we already knew and loved about this game, and it's just been a terrific experience to see what they have changed for this and how they implemented it as well. Everything feels incredibly natural. I do love small of the like the little bits of changes that they made to Emil's character and what they gave like everyone to really kind of expand on their characters as well. I was kind of worried that the extra scenes would be to a detriment and sort of started over-explaining or would go against the character, but instead we got something that really pushed the characters to a whole new level, and it's been wonderful to see. But yeah, I'm gonna host up Dave. Drop some Bs in chat if you have them. If you don't, you can use channel points to unlock them. He's gonna be checking out the E3 conferences as well, and is playing some Strive, so do check him out. He's a wonderful dude. And I'm gonna be seeing you guys on oh, what's it gonna be? Monday, 3 p.m. Central European Summertime. If you guys want to do me a favor, if you missed this wonderful voice of mine over the weekend, do consider checking out the new video. It's always in the description down below. I did a video on spy fiction. It's a little under an hour long. Doing like a little bit of a review and a comparison on both versions. It's a very fascinating thing to see these two games side by side, given that both the Japanese version and the English version had an English dub. So do check that out. I'm extremely proud of this video, so do me a favor and just give it a look. Maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes, maybe the whole 50. Get that watch time up so we can actually generate some ad revenue on YouTube. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys soon. All right, enjoy E3. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy Dave. And with that, stay beautiful, keep on gaming, dudes, and I'll see you next time. Until then, bye-bye.